Getting the link posted places.
Why am I still watching fucking... Oh, I give up.
Why are you watching what?
Random stock clips. Like stock... What the thing is though, shit, like every time I go to stop, other random stuff appears, and that leads me down a whole different rabbit hole.
Yeah, sounds about right. Alright, that's the link posted. Now we can actually start doing game. Actually, first I gotta adjust the main display capture. Because it's not focusing where it should be. There
It's
we
like
go.
the most boring loading bar of all time. K, oh it's a B, and oh it's a slash, oh it's an S, oh colon time.
Oof. Worst part about this is it doesn't scale the way I want it to, so it's like hanging off like a dongler.
I fear I'm going to be in a lot of pain in the next minute or so.
Why is that?
But I'm also, cause I'm sitting on my leg.
Ah.
I'm also too lazy to move it. I think I've moved just enough that the pressure's relieving.
So, worst part about this game, loading times.
I mean, it's not GTA 5, so it's fine.
Fair. So I should ask, do you want to see easy mode or hard mode?
You hurt me just by making me look at your taskbar. You're going into the hardest mode there is.
Okay. I'm so glad I have all my audio channels separate now. I used to have like half of them on desktop audio. Now I have two separate.
That's not good.
Huh?
Having them all on desktop audio is not good.
Yeah, it was like Discord, the game, pretty much anything from the browser. It was all through desktop audio. It was the worst.
So it's better than what I can manage with Relive. Relive doesn't actually accept anything that's desktop audio at the moment.
Why is that?
Oh, I don't know, it's been a known bug now for about 4 or 5 years. Sometimes you get the chance to record the game sounds, and then it's gone and you're not getting it back, and then sometimes it randomly reappears.
There we go. OCD is sated. So my one character right now is the Strongler.
Strongler?
Yes, the Strongler. If anybody who ends up watching this has seen the Dark Souls playthrough, it's my Dark Souls character on there. But on this one, he's a dude. Oh, there we go. Finally realized that it can't connect to the internet. Yeah, Strongler. We're doing new game. Alright, so the hardest it can be... Well, I'm not doing fist. Alright, Demon Souls. There we go.
You're gonna die.
They shut down the PS3 servers, so it takes for fucking ever for it to realize that it can't connect. So here's what we do. We go to random, and we just start mashing. And that's character.
She looks overly pleased with herself. Like she's just let go a really, really massive fart, but it was deadly silent.
It's one of those ones where there is a sound, but it's just slightly quieter than everything else.
If you were listening really closely, you would just hear in the distance.
Just Alright, what are we naming her? Oh yeah, you can move it around with the right thumbstick. Shout out to T9.
Screw T9. I had the official PS3 keyboard attachment for the controller.
I don't. I just have the.
Oh, it was great to like type on, other than ergonomics, and you could switch it to mouse mode because every single button was capacitive. But I don't know if you've ever seen it. All the buttons are round, and there are fairly big gaps between them. So you could, in theory, use it as a mouse for the web browser.
The worst part of it.
In practice, it was teleporting the cursor around the screen randomly.
The worst part of it was it used the USB in the front, so they put it like in front of the controller. At least the one I remember, because the Xbox One was behind it, and I remember the PlayStation One being very different.
Yeah, the Xbox One was between the handles, and the PlayStation One was above the controls.
Yeah, so for PlayStation you had to like shift your hand up to use it like this. And the Xbox One you just put your thumbs down and type.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, so what are we naming her?
Gertrude Applebottom.
Thanks for the sub, Mark.
That scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, the browser sounds are a bit spicy.
Your warning would have been nice.
I didn't know it was gonna happen. Said Gertrude the what?
Gertrude Applebottom.
Gertrude. Apple. Bot. Oh.
If you can't put Applebottom, just put Applebum. It'd be fine.
Applebum. Alright, we're gonna have to delete this. There we go.
I mean, I could tell you what my SOE name is, but that would be a Twitch ban. If someone tells me
Type it
there's
in
name
Discord.
limiters,
I'm curious.
oh, give me a moment. But if someone tells me there's a profanity filter on names, it is my duty to find the extent of it.
Oh, Dark Souls 2 had probably the worst one.
Oh no, SOE is pretty bad.
Well, I say that because you could have a character with the name, like with the word knight in it, and it would censor the ing.
These were for PlanetSide 2.
Yeah, the Dark Souls 2 one basically takes names that are totally fine and makes them bad. Like, on YouTube there's a channel called Peach Liva. It's of a Twitch streamer. When she went through Dark Souls 2, someone had like Moon Knight as their name, and it censored the NIG.
It's the Scunthorpe effect. People always look for that one word and say, no matter where it is, it's blocked. Ignoring places like Scunthorpe, which literally has cunt in it. But that's how it's spelt, Scunthorpe. So sometimes you try and look for you, type in your place name and you live in Thorpe.
Or fucking Austria.
I don't see the one in Austria.
Hmm?
I don't see the issue with Austria. Fucking.
Yeah. Which they changed to
Fuking.
Yeah, Fuking, which is gonna have the same issue.
Yeah. Well, it is Fuking, it's just spelled fucking.
Yeah.
For the English. Yeah, I've sent you the names.
Yeah, I saw them.
Yeah. Someone told me there was a profanity filter, so my login name, I've put that in and accepted it. It's like, wait, hang on, there's no profanity filter here. It was the online names, which was a struggle to get past, but I managed it. Got a lovely 3-day ban that lasted for 2 weeks.
Renamed to character name 01.
Character rename 01.
Rename 01.
I literally have a character now that I'm never going to play again anyway, because I changed which species or whatever it is, sort of the 3 I am.
I would love to play the Journey to the Nexus. So
I should probably get chat up so I can look at chat as well.
Nothing's happening there right now. I rarely ever get viewers. But basically the difference between easy mode and like hard or normal mode is using a duplication glitch. That's it.
Glitchless, speedrun glitchless any percent.
Hmm?
So that you may
Speedrun it
rouse the
glitchless
old
any
one
percent.
back to slumber.
Actually, this would be glitched any percent.
So I'm saying do a glitchless.
So first things first, you check the roll. This is a good roll. Second, you take off the shield and you put the catalyst in your left hand. Then you target and blam! So anyway, I started blasting.
I mean, it might be a nice roll, but it's not a sausage roll.
This is true. So people will call Royal the easy mode. It's fine. I am going to try parrying with my hand. I haven't done it in forever. Here we go. I'm not that good at parrying in Demon Souls, but I'm pretty good at it in Dark Souls 1. I'm the parry queen of Dark 1. Parry the world.
Kevin and Perry Go Large.
Not familiar.
Really bad film. It's kind of a good thing you don't know about it.
There we go. That's a clean one.
Parry the Platypus.
I'm familiar with the name.
That's about all I'm familiar with as well.
That was oh, it's a cartoon.
Yeah.
Phineas and Ferb?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
So, with Demon Souls, well, in the Souls game in general, do you know much about how they're written and all that? Like the style?
And the style of Skyrim?
No, it was like, these are before Skyrim, but basically they're just super vague.
Okay.
Do you know why that is?
So you can interpret it yourself?
Nope.
Because they were lazy?
Nope. It was because Miyazaki used to read Choose Your Own Adventure books as a kid, but they were all in English, and he didn't read English. So he just kind of imagined what the story was, and looked at the pictures. But like the actual story is in item descriptions.
Why, Amazon, when I'm looking for addressable LED strips, must I click a link of product and you take 20 years to load a broken web page?
Because Amazon doesn't like you. Which is fair, because I don't like Amazon.
Is it so hard just to get some IP67 RGB addressable tape?
It is when people who list it don't know what they're listing.
Oh no, I'm finding the tape I need, it's just Amazon's web page not loading. 5 meter strips, 60 LEDs a meter, that's actually not
So
bad.
look at this derp-ass Cthulhu.
Cthulhu been hitting the buffet a bit too much.
It's also kind of a bitch. Man, you can't go against magic. What was that?
Shut up. That's my phone.
Because it came through very loud.
Yeah, it's probably actually quite loud, but I can't turn it off because I have to take work stuff on it. If I get the work notification, then I'm screwed. So sorry about that.
Am I gonna do this damageless?
You know how people are just like, who has this sound on these days? People who work. Like people who are self-employed with an actual business phone. That's who.
Well, and
Sucks.
and older people just cannot grasp that vibrate is enough.
Well, the thing is, as you heard, my notification tone is very quick, short, just enough to get your attention, buggers off. That's all I want. There's no point going having the or the entire like symphony orchestra playing out every time you get a notification.
Oh, that's not the worst. Dad's girlfriend has some like horrible country love song. Ah, damn it!
Did you used to watch Rooster Teeth?
I watched
Achievement Hunter.
I watched like the first season of Red vs. Blue, and that was it.
Well, at one point they played the game for the Olympics. God, that was 2012 Olympics. Must have been. Yeah, it was. It was the London one. And Gavin Free, you know, the guy from Slow Mo Guys.
Yeah. Are you talking about like the Wii game? Mario and Sonic at the Olympics?
No, it wasn't Mario and Sonic. It was the actual Olympics game.
Oh.
I did have Mario and Sonic at the Olympics, so that's a different issue. But no, at one point they do an archery, and the guy Gavin gets given for Britain is Mark Nutt. And for some reason, he screamed, "Mark Nutt!" And that just stuck for the next few sort of episodes of it. And there's a reference to other videos for months afterwards. Of course, I'm young, I'm stupid, and I thought that was a really appropriate text message tone. So that's what I use for ages. I've had some really, really interesting notification tones over the years.
I didn't really have.
This is the Nexus.
I didn't really have many.
It holds together the northern
I had a couple, but I think it was mostly that either I didn't have a phone that could do it, or I didn't know how.
Thou canst not
And these days I just have it on vibrate, so I don't care anyway.
Each of the 5 archstones will connect.
Like my ringtone is still the normal, like it's the default, because I never change it, because I never use it.
As a thought, have I shown you my my phone's home screen?
Maybe a while ago, or maybe a couple weeks ago. I remember we were doing something about a phone.
Oh, the animated one.
I don't remember the animated one.
Just asking because I was really proud of the amount of effort I put into making something that is useless.
Like, look at how good it looks. Yeah, but phone runs like shit.
No, it actually runs quite well.
Well, yeah, because you have an S20 Ultra.
Note 20 Ultra.
Yeah. But like me, I have a Galaxy S7 that already runs poorly. Like, it's old and it's slow. Pretty much all I do on it is listen to podcasts and play Cookie Clicker.
I mean, can't complain at that.
Yeah. I got pretty good. I can get up to almost a septillion cookies in 5 minutes.
I hope this ends.
What?
A video of it because it's animated, so you can't just screenshot it. Oh, yeah, it's sent. Wow. 9 seconds of video for 24 megabytes. I love high resolution screens.
What's that? 4K?
I think it's actually 1080p because, well, the long 1080p because I have 120 hertz.
Long boy. So it's like.
Find that out. Display. 2316 by 1080.
Okay. It's 19 by 9 or something. 18 by 9.
think it's 20.1 by 9.
I used to look at aspect ratio shit all the time.
19.3 by 9.
Ah.
It's a 6.9 inch diagonal.
Nice.
It can do a max resolution of 3088 by 1440.
Alright, so it's ultra wide 1440.
Yeah, but I like the 120 hertz more, so.
Is it at 60 hertz?
120 hertz.
No, the max res.
Oh yeah, 60 hertz. Apparently the Snapdragon Note 20s are, well, 20 Ultras, because the normal Note 20s are shit. The Snapdragon ones can run it properly, but they had issues running it properly on the...
That's a death pit. You can bait those guys into it.
Pardon?
There's a death pit next to me, and you can bait a couple guys into it, because they're stupid. It's like swirling souls. So that's right above the executioner pit.
Just reminds me of soul boxes in COD Zombies. But, you know, I have the Exynos chip because it's completely fine to sell the same phone everywhere around the planet, just with different processors, right?
Yeah, because like some are Exynos, some are Snapdragon, but they're basically the same thing.
The Snapdragon runs better and has a better battery life, and doesn't get as hot.
Yeah, I like Snapdragon.
Same, especially because it would be a Snapdragon. Oh come on, tell me the chipset properly.
Oh, you know what the hard version of this also means? I can't cheese the man-eater through the fog door. Because there's a thing where you can like mash your face right here, then zoom in with a bow and shoot the first one through the fog door because your hand clips through. And its AI doesn't activate until you walk into the room, so it just stands there and takes it. They fixed that in the remake.
Oh yes, the US, Korean, and China models are 865 plus Snapdragons. Everywhere else is an Exynos 990.
I wonder why that is. Is the Exynos just cheaper?
Well, I don't know why the Exynos doesn't go to the American ones. Because you'd think they would, being how America hates China at the moment.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure it's Samsung.
It's not that America does. It's that some people like to badmouth them even though they're stupid.
Yeah.
And they don't know what they're talking about.
I didn't know the reason why they had the difference. I did see MKBHD's smartphone roundup of 2020 though, and I'm happy to say my phone won in the design department and was an honourable mention in best overall phone.
Well, yeah, it's like the highest end model on the market.
Yeah, I if it was the Snapdragon, I would have the like top of the range for everything phone.
Alright, I'm gonna try and roll through this. There's a boulder up there, and if you roll just right, you can get through it. Nope. Didn't do it.
Is the random good and bad about this phone? All day battery life? Nah. No, if you have 120 Hz? Nah.
Yeah, I want kind of like the middle road between resolution and refresh rate. So I want
Well,
like,
that's basically what I'm using at the moment because it's a long boy 1080p.
but I'm wanting like normal 1440p at 90. Cause like I don't
Do you want
even,
a OnePlus then?
cause like I don't need a I don't need 120 on a phone, but I like it to be smoother.
This is the second phone I've had with 120Hz. My first was the Razer phone, which I think was actually the first phone to have a 120Hz.
Every smartphone I've had has been 60 hertz. I didn't get HD until I went to the Galaxy S4. That was 1080p.
Let me go GSM Arena.
I actually downgraded my phone because it was more reliable. So I went from a Droid 2, like a Motorola Droid 2, to a I think a Windows phone that ran it basically ran mobile Windows 7. And then I went to I actually went to a 2004 BlackBerry until we upgraded to the Galaxy S4s.
Huh. I just found out some information I probably shouldn't have found out.
Oh, I should not be alive right now.
The Samsung S21. Because
I
it's
have-
not even announced yet.
I have exactly 1 HP. Had.
That's never good.
I mean, it's one more than dead, so. And it's especially good that I didn't die right there, because right here is a shortcut. I think I'm going to go with the Galaxy S10.
Why not a Note 10?
It's cheaper for a S10. I think. Whoops, didn't want to do that. Oh well. It's been a few weeks since I went to Swappa.
To say swap up.
Yeah, Swappa is a it's like eBay specifically for phones and laptops, and it comes with a guarantee that like if they lie and it doesn't work, you'll get your money back.
Oh, that's pretty good then.
I mean, it's kind of necessary because people would just put their shit on there and then disappear.
Yeah, the S10 is still cheaper. But the one thing that annoys me about the S series is the roundedness.
What annoys me is all smartphones are too thin.
I mean, if you take the Note 20 at its thickest point, then you're looking at a good, what's over 10 mil, was my tip measure.
But it's not
Camera
about the
bump is
thickest. It's
insane.
not about the thickest point. It's where I'm going to have my hand most of the time.
Yeah. Yes, 11 mil including the camera bump. 8 mil without.
Because they're thin enough that I can't hold on to them without a case.
I mean, I'm still waiting for my Zero Lemon case to come through.
Not sure what that is.
Zero Lemon's manufacturer. But it's that chunky battery case that makes it about an inch thick.
Ah. That'd be nice.
It would, but apparently it's still in transit to Hermes, courier. And it has been for...
Have you ever delivered your own mail?
I've come close to it. I have delivered to my next door neighbour. But I've only been delivering in this area, like the main area where I live. I've only done it 2 or 3 times. And not long after that then I ended up doing the area right next door to where I live, which I'm still doing now and I'll be going back to tomorrow. Great.
So I didn't put a part number on this stream because I'm confident that I can beat this game in one. Because normally when I do it, I put like Dark Souls Part 1 or something like that. Demons is short. My long play that is no longer on the internet was 6 hours.
Fair.
I don't plan on streaming for 6 hours tonight, but I think I can do it faster.
Yeah, I wouldn't be joining you for a full 6 hours.
My normal streams are 3 hours, and that's pushing it. Sometimes we go over, sometimes we don't. But it's I try and get around 3 hours if the game's not done.
Oh wait, is this strip? Oh! Yeah, I'm bouncing between looking for so many different things at the moment. That LED strip I was looking at, I literally tried to load it the day before yesterday and it wouldn't load at all. And when the page loaded, I couldn't scroll or anything. Thanks, Amazon.
I think Amazon's just broken.
Oh, it is, but this strip's 12 volt, which means I can get a 12 volt controller. Or run an Arduino on 12 volt to do the car project I was thinking of.
So we're
Density's not quite enough for the mask though.
So we're gonna backtrack a bit because I gotta talk to the Dregling merchant. So I'm not gonna use the weapon, but I need to buy a club. So I can make it into a better weapon.
Thanks for that.
Was not expecting that voice, I'll be honest.
Oh yeah, he's got more.
Hello, what can I do for you?
I'm not sure if it's...
Knight or depraved slave, the demons will snatch your soul, and you'll go mad. And those who dare cling to their humanity are hunted down. It is the end of Great Boletaria as we know it. But hell, at least the demons don't send us to our deaths in battle.
So, Frog Nation, the people who did the voice acting for this, they're from the UK, and they make sure to get a wide variety of accents.
Yeah, but in one person? I couldn't pinpoint that accent because towards the end it was Scottish, at the beginning it was Irish. Somewhere in the middle he went from sort of South England, like Doris said, down that way, up to Yorkshire, is a bit more sort of... But that was literally every single UK accent in one, excluding Welsh.
Hey Matt, how you doing?
I wouldn't say he's a Scottish merchant, he just sounds like he's from every part of the UK at once, excluding Wales.
Go ahead, Hank.
See, that was Irish.
Yeah, let's see what else he has to say.
Hello, what can I do for you? There's this skinny fella, clad in fabulous armor, who's always mumbling about some mission. He's another one who's managed to stay sane like yourself. Probably some pampered son by the looks of his attire. I'd give an arm just for the buttons off his shirt. It is the
And
end
that was-
of Great Boletaria as we know it. But hell, at least the...
Yeah, you heard that one already.
God,
Like a mix between London and Scottish. It's a Cockney in a kilt. Oh, that'd be so good to see.
Keltney.
Alright, geezer, nice skate. Why are you dressed like a bitch, eh? Ugh.
My thanks for your brave rescue. I am Ostrava of Boletaria. Accept this as a token of my gratitude.
Now that was definitely London.
Yeah. Yeah, he's supposed to sound like royalty, because, I mean, he fucking is.
Is it revered? Is that the term or something like that? I don't know.
Talking about the accent type?
Yeah,
Received.
that's it.
It's the same one that Maleficent uses in the live-action movie.
The speakage talky talks I cannot do.
Yeah, English is weird.
Telling me.
It's like the only language that can be rhotic and non-rhotic at the same time. That's where you heavily... Huh?
It's also like an anti-language because everything you say in English is basically wrong to every other language. So like this red couch, in every other language you'd be this couch red.
Yeah.
Like learning English and Welsh roughly the same time really screws with your head. Also screws with my typing, which is why I never capitalize anything, because you don't capitalize I's in Welsh, you capitalize them in English, and you know, well, I'll just let autocorrect solve the problems if needed.
He's vibing. He's got a
I
bop
want what
going.
he's on.
He's got a bop going on his headphones. Now I think the funniest language pairing has to be Montreal, because you get old school French and American English, but you still spell things like you're in the UK with a U in a lot of words.
You mean the correct way?
Yeah. Because let's be real, Webster was a prick.
Oh, Merriam-Webster.
Yeah, the guy who was like, I hate the English, I'm going to take the U out of every word. Because when he was writing, I think it was Webster anyway, one of the people who wrote a dictionary changed it from OU to just O because they didn't like the English.
I'm not sure, but it's a very typical American thing to do.
Yeah, do things the exact same way, but slightly more annoying.
Exactly. So I just noticed, just randomly, because I'm going through tabs, closing them on GSM Arena, the Galaxy S4 had an Exynos.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I thought Exynos was a newer thing.
Nah, it's been around forever.
Although the GPU is a bit, it's a Power VR.
I know basically nothing about mobile hardware.
I don't know much when it comes to the chipset side of things. All I know is that Power VR sounds like something that should be used for VR, and I've never heard of it before, so it probably didn't last that long.
Hilarious thing with that. Galaxy S7, if you got the bundle, you can get it with the Gear VR.
My files, I'm not sure, but that does sound kind of accurate. Americans removing the U out of words with OU to be cheaper in printing.
I mean, it definitely does do that. I just always heard that it was because the person hated the English. Which was fair, they just fought a war with them.
I think they were just still a bit salty about the Boston Tea Party.
Mean the thing that was a complete success?
Well, you made the world's biggest cup of tea.
Yeah.
Slight problem, you mixed it with some salt, not sugar.
Kind of spoils it.
Yeah. Really good for getting rid of abscesses in your mouth, though.
Oof. I got the big
Looking
boy.
back,
Oh. Huh?
looking back from my first big smartphone to my current one, Note 20 Ultra, 91.7% screen to body ratio. Nice. Xperia Z Ultra, 68.3% screen to body. It had a 6.4 inch screen. It was massive.
The phone I was always jealous of is like the Sidekick.
Yeah.
Just because it was
Oh,
huge.
What's the LG Flex these days? No, the LG Wing. That's basically a continuation of the Sidekick, where you have the screen slides out 90 degrees,
Yeah.
and then you have a near square below it.
I don't remember what my mom had, but she had one that was much more tall, but still thin as like a Generation 1 Envy.
I have no idea.
It was one of the very early smartphones that was still like pressure touch instead of
Resistive.
yeah, resistive instead of capacitive. It was fucking awful, but it had email.
I'm pretty sure some of my dumb phones had email in fairness. Oh god, I don't know if it was a thing over there, but did you ever have WAP? I'm on about wet ass pussy. I'm on about whatever was it wireless access protocol or something for mobiles?
Yeah, we had.
Only real OGs know the true WAP.
Are you talking about WEP?
Was it WEP or WAP?
I think it was WEP. Because I think it was WEP and then WPA2.
No, it was WAP, Wireless Application Protocol.
Alright.
Technical standard for accessing information over a mobile wireless network.
At
At least it was, at least around here for me. It could have been WEP over with you.
Yeah, what was WEP? Could have swore there was one called WEP.
There's Web.
Yeah. Wired equivalent privacy. So,
That's the security key though, isn't it?
yeah, I was saying security. Because WPA and WPA2 was basically the same thing, but actually secure.
Yep, I'm on a WAP, which was literally internet on dumb phones.
I remember it cost a lot of money, like a quarter a minute or some shit.
Oh yeah, WAP was insanely expensive.
So whenever like our phones were offline when we were still using flip phones. Whenever we wanted to download a game, we had to ask Dad, and he had to allow it through parental control. Because at that point, we had. At that point, we were like, I don't know, 14 and 16, still having flip phones. Which, funnily enough, the only reason we got cell phones when we did is because my mom moved to Florida. And then after 2 years, we just got another phone. I'm torn on what my favorite phone was. I definitely used my Nokia most.
I can't actually decide what my favourite phone was. My Acer P400 was nice. Windows Phone, slide-out keyboard, all that crap. Resistive touchscreen though, but with stylus.
I did like my Windows Phone. It was just held back by the resistive touchscreen.
Oh yeah. And well, the reason I stopped using it when I did was because there was a software update, so I updated it, and it never turned on again.
Oh, it just bricked the phone?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That was also the period of time where I refused to get a phone without a physical keyboard.
You can get smartphones with a physical keyboard. I wonder if it's still for sale, because it used to be.
Well, now you can do it by connecting you do it by connecting a Bluetooth keyboard to it.
Well, the keyboard I'm actually using to type on my PC now, I can just unplug it, flick a switch on the bottom, and then connect it straight to my phone. So I have a Cherry. Well, are these Gatrons or were they the Chinese things?
Kale?
I don't think they're Kale. I think they're the other Chinese ones.
Gateron?
Otemu.
Otemu, yeah.
Yeah, so I can have some Otemu red phone keyboard.
I can't wait to use my Kale switches. I have a bag of 10 chalk browns. I want to use them to do a custom Guitar Hero guitar. I specifically went with brown so they're quiet.
Wait, is this article from this year? Holy crap, it is. There's a BlackBerry key too. Like, it still exists. I thought BlackBerry died. Oh, and you can get it cheap for like 250 quid. Oh, I might get one of them as a work phone.
Meth, are you referring to these keys I just picked up? Whee!
Hero landing incoming.
It's not Kill Switch. Kale is the company name. They're just mechanical switches. It's like a...
Isn't it K-A-H-I-L? Like a hill or something. It's a weird spelling.
Yeah. Everyone I know pronounces it Kale.
Oh yes, K-A-I-L-H.
Yeah, they're one of the more common Cherry knockoffs. Cherry is the...
I think Gateron must be the biggest. And then it's Kale, and then you got the others like Otemu and stuff. Because I know some people who swear by
the worst
Otemus
has
and stuff.
the worst has to be whatever Razer uses. The Roamer G or whatever.
Roamer G does sound about right. Go find out. Oh great, the Razer website has the DDoS protection. There we go.
That thing where it just hangs there for a second is like, you're being checked.
Yeah, it's like, we'll auto redirect you within 5 seconds. If you're not redirected within 5 seconds, our website's acting exactly as it normally does, and click this link. The Razer orange mechanical switches are quiet, but still blah 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 blah.
Yeah, Razers and Logitechs both feel like ass.
Yeah. Well, Logitech have only recently actually realised that people don't want their shitty rubber domes with a spring in them.
Are they just rubber domes?
They were mechanical feel keyboards. Which to me is literally just membrane. With some kind of spring or something to give it the click. Yeah, Razer not disclosing anything other than saying it Razer orange mechanical switches.
I just meant the name, like the brand name of it.
Yeah, they're not disclosing it.
You can just type in Romer G, and if it's like highlighter green, it's Razer.
No, because the ones on the keyboard I was just looking at from Razer, they were orange.
That's because they're the orange brand. Or the orange variant. Because they want to be cute with colors.
Well, the Razer Synosa Chroma uses rubber dome.
Yeah, the main thing I dislike about mechanical switches is that they don't take enough force.
When you get is it blacks? Oh, what were the stupid heavy ones?
I'll tell you right now, none of the stock keys have enough resistance. Like,
Is the blacks and the clears are the heaviest balls ones? Oh no, greens. Greens are the stupid heavy ones. Or there's the MX whites.
are they 80 newtons? Or 80 grams?
80 gram and 85 gram respectively.
Yeah, that's not heavy enough. It's heavy, but it's not enough. I want to be able to rest my finger on it and not press the button. And my fingers are kind of heavy. Hey, you got a winged spear. And another. Weapon I'm never going to use.
I have reds and I can rest my finger on the key and they don't press.
I can't.
But maybe if you take that dumbbell off the back of your wrist, it might work.
Alright, let's get this shit open. One hour in, first boss. So the start of the game is probably the hardest for me, except for the third and fourth area of the game. Just fuck those.
Apparently Gatoron yellows are meant to be really heavy. No,
When I say heavy, I mean like 100 grams or more.
yeah.
They do make springs for them, but you have to disassemble and put it together yourself.
Yeah. And if you're gonna do that, you may as well just take the spring that's inside it, give it a bit of a stretch, and put the spring back in. I mean, it's how you do it on motorbikes with two restrictors. Just give the spring a bit of a stretch, stick it back in, or play your guns works with.
Worst spring I've ever dealt with on a vehicle has to be Dad had a small Harley, and it had the worst springs. Stiffest motherfucker I've ever ridden.
As in suspension.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Roadster's fine. That yellow one was nah.
Answer to the question, like, what was the heaviest key switch? Probably super black or anything else with a 150 gram spring. I got to feel a switch with a 150 gram spring last weekend, and my reaction was, why does it feel like this hates me?
You know what? It's good to have an adversarial relationship with your keyboard.
Hold on, I gotta do some typing. Everything is fine.
And send. Like, imagine if the pitch of click deepened with the stiffness.
Also, you end up typing on a keyboard. That's literally.
Yeah. So instead of like, get like.
I suppose you could make that, but you'd end up with a keyboard the same size as a piano.
Mhm. Roundabout.
A keyboard the size of a keyboard. Hey.
Mikey has 104. Yours only has 88. Yeah, well, mine has 110. Suck it. Or 210, rather. I showed you that design, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a 72 key keyboard.
gonna put it in production and call it the why?
No, like literally, my F keys are a function on top of the normal number keys. There is no numpad.
I know. I was talking about my 210 keyboard idea. Just put that into production and call it the Y. Just WHY.
Production, just call it the macro.
The compensator.
The multitasker.
The busy. You just call it the busy. If you're too busy for alt codes, you need this keyboard.
The keyboard for flight simmers.
No shit, that's probably who would buy it.
It literally is.
Like,
You should probably try the super blacks in fairness. They're 150 gram.
like go into their house and what the fuck is that monstrosity on your fucking desk? Oh, it's meant for people who can't be bothered with alt codes. It's just the best thing for flight sims. Doesn't have quite as many buttons as needed, but you know, instead of having the armrest from Razer, this is the next best thing. And I can reprogram it because it's just an Arduino in there.
It's gonna come to a point where it's just like, oh, your desk is your computer. That's cute. My desk is my keyboard. The actuation force is like half a kilo, and you just have this small area to the side that you put the mouse on top of the keyboard with flat special keys. So you can just move the mouse around and it works like that properly, but then you can just move the mouse and press more buttons.
It's air powered like an old organ, so you have to keep rotating a pedal.
Every time you press a key, it's not a... It's a...
It's literally playing a pipe organ, so... Hey, hit that E0. Alright. Well, that sounds like nothing. Yeah, because you can't fucking hear it.
At that point, you may as well just get a load of those
Welcome back.
beat pads. Just lie them out in front of you, all macroed up.
Mm-hmm.
At least then you can put RGB on them promptly,
The monumental awaits the
like
above.
pixels.
I kind of want to get one.
Oh, same.
Even like a 4x4.
Why would you want one for off-roading?
4x4 keys.
I know.
The monumental will explain the nexus to thee.
So this area is probably the best example of wasted space. Because look at this. Most of this building is a staircase.
Gotta create that aesthetic, haven't you?
Yeah.
Apparently this guy has a keyboard with a 400 gram.
That's a lot.
Well, you want a heavy key, don't you?
Yeah, but I don't want to work out while I'm typing.
The rest of your fucking head on the
there's
keyboard, let alone your
something
fingers.
Instead of it,
In the distance,
instead of word going, it just sits there.
omnipotent rule, the world
So basically, this thing was just
now have used
them explaining
yes,
what monumentals
now
are and
the
how demons work and all that shit. We can go. Are you ready for the best part of the Nexus?
What about a 200 gram magnetic switch?
I've never heard of a magnetic switch.
Was a pre-order and there's a $50 pre-order for 120 of them. History meets the future in these groundbreakingly satisfying clicky analog switches with the keystone's unlimited hot swap abilities. These switches will be simple and quick to install for anyone. Sido beam switches will be released after keystone keyboard ship. Some additional testing may occur. Oh no, they're Hall effect switches. Oh, if they're Hall effect switches, that means they're analog, so you can have like finally play a racing game with a keyboard and have throttle control.
I want that.
The keyboard's 150 and you're going to hate it because it's 10 kilos. Oh, they do a 10 key.
Okay,
It's $180.
that's fine.
Reduced from 200. And you can get tactile or linear. Well, I have red, so it'll have to be fucking linear.
It's like that's
Why
fine.
would you want Why
Like-
would you want tactile analogs? As you slowly put on the pressure, you get to a click, and suddenly you put in it all on.
Okay, I fell down that one, so I need to fall down this one. There we go.
Analog sensing should allow 2 to 3 functions or more per switch, not including any resulting steps from macros.
You know what that would be really good for?
Getting
Hitman.
annoyed.
Because the original Hitman's, you had like your movement. I want to say it was like RDFG, and then you had like circles of movement around that get slowly faster. So to sprint, you're pressing like 4 or 5.
What I was thinking that could be really good for is condensing controls.
Yeah.
Like in a lot of games, like I'm gonna say COD because that's an FPS that I know well. You have crouch and you have pro. I use control for change stance, so you tap to crouch or you hold it to go pro. But being able to half press and full press to have a crouch or pro would actually work quite nicely.
Alright, so
And
here's
again, I
the deal.
have red, so they're weak as hell.
We're gonna need 24 strength.
So the world might be mended. I'll make.
Like just 24, could go higher.
Well, I mean, that's the intent, because the baseline you need is 24. Because I bought that club to make a meat cleaver. Oh yeah, you're not in the Souls community, really, so do you want to take a stab at what the MAGA build is?
Is it the one where you build walls?
No, but it is similar. It's high faith, low intelligence.
Thou seeketh soul power, dost thou?
Yeah, that
Then
works.
touch the demon inside me. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, art thou done? Main thine.
I can't get over how I found a Hall effect fucking keyboard though. Like,
Oh yeah,
why?
the woman who plays the maiden in black here, her name is a final boss in itself. Ooh, that looks nice.
It
But-
looks like the standard keyboard you used to get from Dell when you bought a computer from them.
Oh, you mean the one that I have sitting right next to me?
But this one has RGB and Hall effect sensors.
Yeah, this keyboard.
Yeah, that's it. You got the Hall effect sensor keyboard there. Nice. Got a pre-production sample, is it?
And a Logitech K120
I mean,
with the Raspberry Pi adapter to get 4. That's a 4 USB.
yeah, but does your keyboard have a battery built into it?
No, but I do have the technology.
And is
Uh,
it made by a company with the most disappointing sounding name in the world? Drevo.
I mean, it's called Dell, but you know, the
At least
fuck is
people
a
have heard
Dell?
of Dell.
Oh yeah. I also have the Microsoft default keyboard right here. The one with the curve
Why-
in it.
Why do you have so many depressing keyboards?
My life as a whole. There's only pain.
There is no force feedback, only pain.
There's only rubber. Some good, mostly bad. Do you need any monitor backlight filters?
In fairness, I was trying to figure out where that sentence was going, and I still didn't get it.
I have a bunch of random shit.
I mean, what have I got on my desk? How about a digital TV tuner that plugs into USB? That doesn't work because you can't get the software because you gotta get the key from the box, which I don't have.
How about a 10 milliliter RTA?
I do have an RTA somewhere on my desk.
That I got for
only
like
nearby.
$7 from China.
My friend gave me his old one for free.
Um,
Oh, here's a good one. A keyboard of a Wankel engine. Keyboard, key ring.
how about this little machine called a Grip Master? This was sold in guitar stores.
A Cherry MX Red is a key ring for the shift keycap, because
Like this is the Gripmaster. All you do.
I can see the usefulness to that though.
All you do is press.
Oh yes, to increase hand strength in it.
Yeah. Now this is the light tension, and if you notice, my pinky can't push it all the way down.
How about, okay, this one will beat you. I have a Scottish tempo note. Like, no, I got the normal. Oh, let me take a picture of them both. Because the Scottish note is legal tender here in non-Scotland, but they just look so different.
Now this is the very light, and I can press it down. The light
What key
is
switches
about.
are those?
Huh?
What key switches are those?
The difference in strength needed is like double, going from very light to light. And it goes very light through heavy. There used to be extra heavy. Do you want to take a guess of why they stopped selling it?
Hand cramps and hand strain and stuff, I bet.
Nah, someone just broke their pinky.
Okay.
They kept trying to press and it broke their finger. So the very strong got taken off shelves. But anyway, or very very heavy is what it was. So the woman who plays the main in black, her name is a final boss in and of itself. Her name is Iveta Muridasilova. She's Estonian. Other than that, I know nothing about her. Other than she played the doll in Bloodborne.
With my wife, but I would.
Bleedyborn, bleedborn.
Also, just looking at the notes now, I've just sent, because I've sent the picture of the British and the Scottish £10 note. We've gone from having what looks like some kind of like standard normal money to monopoly money.
It was about a year ago when I heard this, but I recently re-listened to the podcast. The Canadians are rotating how their notes look. So instead of it being
I
landscape like that, they're going portrait.
I can understand why. I just can't understand why.
It's because when you hold it long ways.
Yeah.
So it'd be better to hold it long ways and just be able to read the number normally, instead of like kind of tilting your head slightly.
Do Canadians usually struggle with numbers then? Oh, these. Oh, fuck yes! I've been wondering where they were.
What?
My piercings.
Rest assured, best.
I'm finally put my snake bites back in.
Alright, so we have a few options for places to go.
Oh, fucking great.
Did you heal up?
Oh no, they're fake ones anyway.
Oh.
The bag they were in is one of them Ziploc things, but the Ziploc just ripped off one of the side of the bag, so now it'll never seal again.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Alright, so we have a couple places we can go. We can go to the Failing Searchstone to continue Boletaria Palace. We can go to Stonefang Tunnel, which is a big mine area. We can go to the Tower of Latria, which when they made Bloodborne, they pretty much said that its entire design was based off of, other than Gothic architecture, they based it off of the Tower of Latria. This one's broken. Hopefully it'll be DLC in the remake. Shrine of Storms. This is usually the place to go if you're doing any kind of min-maxing. just because you can get a very good weapon by running. And then we have probably the easiest archstone, Valley of Defilement.
Yeah, I think that's where we're going. Just because of the name.
That voice actor messes up his name. His name is Lord Rydell. I think they only did like 1 or 2 passes on his lines, so he calls himself Ridiel.
I mean, it's his name. He can pronounce it however he wants.
Well, in the remake, he does say Rydell. This place looks like a big pile of poopy. Whee! Oh shit. I need to go back to the Nexus. I also need to get this. But yeah, I forgot to do the other half of what we do in the Nexus. In Demon Souls, whenever you go back to body form, you kill yourself in the Nexus.
Okay.
It's for gameplay reasons. Because if you look over here, there's World Tendency. Bulletaria Palace is slightly white. The others are neutral. The more you die in body form, the more it turns black. If you kill NPCs, it turns more black. If you kill Black Phantoms, which are red for some reason, it turns it more white. Killing bosses turns it more white. But basically, if you die at all in body form, you have to force it to you have to force it to pure black before you can get it back to pure white. The gameplay difference there is pure black is harder enemies with more enemies, and they hit harder, but they give more souls.
Okay.
At pure white, they're easier and do less damage, but fewer souls. So it was very common when this game first came out for people to go, this game is too hard, because I just died all the time and went to pure black. Get my 1,000 souls. Whee!
Free falling.
This is the game with the most generous fall damage. It's also the game where if you're 1 centimeter off that, you just die. Because it has like a moving death plane that goes with you. So it's just like if you fall this amount of whatever their movement units are, you hit the kill plane. Because when you're falling, it doesn't move.
I don't like games like that because I like to. Oh, I gotta take this out. I like the bullshittiness of being able to jump a stupidly long distance and survive just because you hit something slightly angled on the way down that slowed you.
Oh, that's in this. But that's because when your feet contact something, that it considers you having stopped briefly, so it moves the kill plane down further.
Really annoys me when games give you, like, they take you really high up in the level and you just think, oh yeah, this is great, I can see for miles, but then don't give you an easy way down and you have to climb down all the ladders and the stairs and yeah.
That's especially bad in this game because the ladders are molasses.
They can't be as bad as the train tracks in DayZ though.
Never played DayZ.
In DayZ, every now and again you'd have to cross some train tracks because you need to get from one side of it to the other. And one of the common issues that you would have on train tracks is sometimes you'd try and cross them and your legs would just break. Like, either you just walking along fine and then suddenly broken legs.
Here's the example. This is the max movement speed.
Yeah, I just jumped down that.
Well, there's one area in the game where you have to go slow like that and take the ladder. But yeah, for this you just fall.
That genuinely hurts.
Oh, it's major PP pain. When you're doing it, because the real way to do it is you bring a shard of archstone with you and just use it when you're at the bottom. Because you go from the top down, and then once you're down there, you just stone out, and you're good. You don't have to walk back up. I think it's that body is a talisman of God. I don't feel like getting it though, because if I'm doing hyper mode, then I'm going to be using talisman of beasts, so I don't need that. Plus, there's another place you can get a talisman of God really easily. Yeah, this game has miracles and magic. They're canonically the same thing, but they use different catalysts. And that's entirely like placebo. Because people think, well, this is Talisman of God, so it's got to be miracles, and it can't do magic. But this is a wizard catalyst, so it's got to be good for magic, but not miracles. And then you get the Talisman of Beast that does both, and it's like, no, it's just people being stupid.
I can see how that would really annoy me though.
Yeah, it's only like that because of the story. Plus, most miracles aren't very useful.
Tell that to the Christians.
mean the ones where those miracles didn't actually exist and were probably sleight of hand if they did happen.
So I mean they're not useful.
I got some pinions. Nice. Out of magic juice. Hey Ma! Bring me the magic juice.
So, I'm sorry, but saying that with an Italian style accent just makes me think magic juice is bolognese. I mean, how else do Italians get their power? They just sit there and drink a jar of ragu.
I was going more for Brooklyn, but that works.
It's the same thing though, isn't it? Like Italian mafia, like Brooklyn, sort of. That accent sort of melded together many years ago. It's reminding me of Asduff movie though. Hey Billy, could you take out the dog? Sure thing, Mom. For a walk, Billy.
What was that from?
Asduff movie.
I'm not familiar with that one.
ASDF movie by Tom Scott.
Yeah, I don't know it.
I'm surprised it's like 11 or 12 episodes of it now, and they all have like stupidly high multiple tens of millions of views.
Is it like an internet show?
Yeah.
I usually don't keep up with internet shows.
Oh, there's like one episode every like 9 months. It's just become like a regular skit show thing.
Nice. Well, good thing poison in this is like nothing.
Why am I getting hungry again?
Cause you like the look of ticks.
No, I'm completing some daily missions on my phone at the moment for a game called Trucker Joe. I'm half watching. I just don't understand why I'm suddenly hungry. Although my headset is deciding that now is the time to be on low battery.
Kirsten?
Is it one you can just plug in and keep using it?
Yeah.
Get some rats.
I'm just gonna wait though until it dies because screwed out.
Nice! Caught the plague.
Not something I was expecting to hear on a Sunday afternoon.
And I don't have any of that particular lotus.
But the anti-plague lotus.
Yeah. I don't have any spice either, so I can't get magic back quickly.
So what's your favourite lotus? Mine has probably got to be the exige.
I don't really have a preferred.
I mean, I was just making a car joke.
Oh, I don't know cars.
Lotus, British car company.
I know the car, the Lotus, but nothing else.
The Lotus, like, I don't even know what car that is because Lotus is a make.
I think it was in a game, so it didn't have a license, but they wanted to call it something.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Alright, so this area's rough right now.
Looks it.
It's mostly because a lot of it's vertical, and I have a stabby.
Stabby, no go up and downy.
Yeah, and kind of need slashy. So actually, right now I'm gonna try and get slashy. Make one here.
To replace your pokey.
Yes. Pokey's good, but not as good as others.
Pokey is good unless you need swishy, in which case you get squishy because pokey no work.
So Fred Durst runs this area.
What?
Fred Durst runs this area. I was watching. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. What?
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't know what Azeria that is.
Do what?
I don't know what Azeria is.
Azeria.
You said Fred Durst runs it. Like, you've given info to me that I do not understand.
Oh, Fred Durst is the singer for Limp Bizkit. And then
I knew that much.
and they made a song called Rollin', and these guys roll.
Yeah.
That was the whole thing. They do the roll and are annoying, just like Fred Durst. Hey. That actually reminded me. You know, I can't remember the movie name, but he's like walking across the street. Taxi almost hits the guy. He goes, "Hey, I'm walking here."
I can't remember the film either, but I know the one. Yeah.
That was improv. The guy legit almost ran him over.
Yeah.
Well, less improv, more just real.
Yeah, we wasn't planned like either way.
He just legit got pissed at an extra because why wouldn't you?
I think there's a lot of improv stuff that just make things much better.
Like in Christmas Vacation, when Chevy Chase does his whole rant about what kind of a person his boss is, that was all improv.
Never seen the film.
It's pretty funny. Just kind of sucks that Chevy Chase is an asshole. Like the woman playing his wife in that movie had a clause in her contract that said she could leave at any time, just because she had to get away from Chevy Chase. And it wasn't like leave the movie, just leave the set. Oh, god damn it. I thought running into the wall would help.
Got another booby trap.
No, I knew that was there. I just did it wrong. Could you fucking not? Yep. Figures. I'm just gonna run.
I mean, when it comes to games where the fighting is a pain in the ass, I usually end up just running through everything. Or using a trainer, but that's not exactly possible on PS3.
It is, but I don't have that set up.
It's not easily possible then.
Yeah. Plus then you gotta learn how to edit the hex values. Just ain't worth it. Fuck off! And I got bleeding.
I remember the good old days of PS3. Running challenge lobbies on Modern Warfare 2. Being full homebrew firmware up. because I was still quite young, and I had my first laptop and I was doing stuff like that. I mean, it doesn't half make you feel like some kind of uber hacks or elite like hacker kind of person when you playing on your PS3. Then you just 180, do a bit of stuff on your computer, and then go back to your PS3, and it's different.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Also, for me, it was like that with Xbox. You could edit things more easily. You just run a Windows 7.
I chose my console because of free online, and because PlayStation's just better.
We went Xbox because it was cheaper, and then later on I switched to PlayStation because I had better games.
Gran Turismo's such a good game.
Actually, the main reason why I switched from Xbox to PlayStation is because I plugged in a thumbstick to put movies on, like more movies on my console, and then it did a full reset. So I had no achievements, no content I put on there previously, no profiles, nothing.
That sucks.
And it rolled.
That really sucks.
Yeah, and that's the one I used for 4 years. So the first time it did that, I was like, nah, fuck it. I'm selling it. Got $20 out of it.
I mean, $20 is $20.
And then I think that it was. I think it was that fucking Black Friday. The PS3 was on sale for like $200. So I just got my Christmas money early and spent it.
I love how the PS3's release was so weird though, is that they were selling it for like $1,000 and still making a loss on it because of the Blu-ray drive.
It was $600 on launch. And
I thought it was more expensive over there, like number-wise, because it was about £600 over here as well.
It was just straight up $600. I don't think USD was more valuable at the time. Might have been because I was before the 2008 recession. So
if I remember right, back then it was a lot closer to $2 per pound.
wow.
Yeah, the pound was really strong before the recession.
Yeah, now it's like what 1.4.
Three quarters of a pound, $3 to a pound.
Okay.
No. 0.75 pounds per dollar. Still means our currency's stronger, but
Yeah.
it's a 0.7 now. I have a PC in front of me. I should look. Yeah. $1, $3/4 pound. I'm doing well with my conversions recently.
The fuck was that?
Jumpy roly boy.
Yeah, but he didn't even hit me.
He may not have physically hit you, but he might have hit on you.
I mean,
Just get emotional damage from that.
I'm not really one for skelly boys.
You like
Nothing.
them with meat on them.
Well, there's just nothing to relax on. It's always uncomfortable.
If you ain't got no cuddly, I'm not your budly.
There we go. Say hello to Black Katana Skeleton.
If you ain't got no squish, you can get the fuck out, bish.
So yeah, say hello to Black Katana Skeleton. Say goodbye to Black Katana Skeleton.
Does he just like attack once and then that's it? Was he still up there?
Yeah. Yeah, this is the weapon.
You only wanted a hug.
This is the weapon I was going for. Let's look at the damage comparison. So we're at 75 plus 7. The plus 7 is because of my my stat bonus.
I was going to say you're non-consensual.
Then I was on the Clige for a little bit. So I have 90 plus 8. So we got a decent jump there. And this is 67 physical. And then it does 102 magic.
That's pretty good then. Assuming you can get the magic out.
Oh, the magic just happens. It just goes bam.
Ah, fair.
Another thing it does is, since it's a crescent falchion, it regens magic slowly. So I could do this and go from physical and magic damage to magic attack, and then it just comes back. Not only that, but this also does never mind, this one increases magic. Fragrant Ring recovers MP over time.
Fragrant Ring just sounds so wrong.
Yeah, I don't want my rings to smell.
I mean, if they have to, at least make it a good smell.
Yeah, I mean, fragrant implies it's at least pleasant.
Yeah, it's not like it's describing as putrid. Do you want a putrid ring?
This is Rancid Ring.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Yeah, I figured that happened. But hey, I got the slashies.
Did he try to cop a whiff?
But getting the slashies is enough for here, for now. Because the progression I always go with is you always have to do 1-1, which is the first place we were at. It's like you always start with 1-1, and usually people go to 2, but I go to 4 first, get the Crescent Falchion, and then do 2. Coming for you, lizard. Give me my shit. Heartstone. Wow, fuck you. We're about to meet the happiest person in the game. Well, the happiest character type. It's the fat official.
see why he's happy. He's not going to be happy after that.
He's moderately displeased.
Majorly miffed.
Right, crushing battle axe. Now, do you think this fall will kill me?
It looks like it would.
Nah.
Or was that one you just allowed to take, or was like right on the limit?
That one is... Yeah, I think that's just shy of the kill plane. Sticky white stuff. The memes of this game write themselves.
You don't say.
People have been joking about sticky white stuff for 11 years. And I say 11 because while this game came out in 2008, the English version came out in 2009. It was not called sticky white stuff in Japan.
Oh, I'm slowly just choking over here.
These guys are the main reason I got the Crescent Falchion when I did. They're resistant to basically all starting weapons. Since they work in a mine, their skin is basically scale. Like if you look at them, they're like all scaly and shit.
Yeah.
It acts as armor. So if you come in here with a normal ass slashing sword, it just basically bounces right off. It does damage, but not enough.
Isn't there someone who's done a complete playthrough of this with like no weapons or something?
Yeah. I did it with the worst weapon in the game on that 6-hour run. Well, worst bladed weapon. That was the mail breaker. It's supposed to be used just for parrying. But if you do, I think it's the Cloudstone upgrade that makes it makes it good for quality scaling. You can just pump your strength and dex and get a damn good weapon out of it. So, should I explain hyper mode now?
I mean, probably.
Okay, hyper mode uses that talisman I was talking about before, Talisman of Beasts. Because what you're doing is you get a few pieces of gear and your favorite weapon, and then a few spells. And you're maximizing your damage at low health, but you have a miracle called Second Chance that when your health reaches 0, you come back at half health, like immediately, so that you don't even see a "you died" screen. It just refills your health.
Okay.
And your you also use like I think it's enchant weapon, but the big one is you keep your intelligence and your faith low enough that you can't use the talisman correctly. that I think that lowers the MP usage, and it's called the Cracked Talisman of Beasts. Like nothing's wrong with the weapon itself, but you're using it improperly. And by keeping your intelligence and faith low, you also don't have as many equip slots for those spells. So you have rings that are like the Ring of Devout. I think it's Ring of Devout Prayer, and Ring of... I don't remember the one for intelligence.
So the Ring of Devout Prayer.
Yeah.
It's the kind of thing you'll get warned about before you go to a Christian school.
All it does is raise your miracle capacity by one slot.
That's not helping in the case. Oh, I don't know how much further I can take that joke before it becomes a bit too far for Twitch, so I'm going to leave it there.
But basically what you're doing is each piece of gear multiplies your damage in some way. And it doesn't add it, it multiplies. So like you have pieces that are like, this is 30% extra, this is 45% extra. That's not 75% extra. That's 30% and then 45 of the 30%. So it ends up being like...
compounding.
Yeah, it ends up being like 170% extra damage. Also, I love how these games go from being like super cautious to like, yeah, I can do this, whatever. He's like,
it's pretty much how I've been playing Cyberpunk, because there is stealth in it, so I start off by stealthing it and end up just going, you know what, I've restarted this level 4 times now and they keep seeing me and from stupid angles, so let's just go loud.
In this case, it's just you know every enemy's characteristics, so you just make him look like an asshole and go around him. Hey, quit that shit. I think one feature that would have been nice on PS3 is a listing for your playtime. So I'm very curious how much I've played this game. It's by far the game I've played most on PS3 though.
Doesn't it do it under your achievements or something?
Not that I've seen. It might on PS4.
I've never had a PS4, so I have no idea from outside.
I'm not gonna get a PS4. I'm just gonna get a 5.
I'm not even gonna get a 5. I have a PC.
There are things I want to play on PlayStation still that are PlayStation exclusive, and that will probably stay that way.
No, there's PlayStation Now.
Why would I pay for a service?
Because they are gonna come to PC.
But
consoles have realised that exclusives don't work anymore and they just serve to piss people off.
But why would I pay for a service?
You don't have to. Someone else will, and then they'll repackage the game from there. That elevator thing, I can't remember the name of it in real life, but it is an actual real life version type of elevator.
Yeah.
Can you stay on it and go all the way around the wheels at the bottom and the top?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, they made it tall enough that you can do that. And here's a good look at the nothing. And you can see the elevator going in the background.
Yeah.
Just big old rock.
Welcome to the void.
I haven't seen you around these parts. What does it matter? You need a blacksmith, show me some coin. If not, head straight for the door. I'm busy. I'm not here to chit-chat. Forging a weapon strengthens it, alters its character. Ores are transmogrified sprites. Their presence blesses the weapon.
It's not quite accurate, but okay.
Ores are There.
Well, in fairness, when you come into a world with magic and stuff like that, I don't think accuracy is the number one thing that matters. So I've just noticed on the elevator that the elevator string doesn't move.
Yeah, it doesn't. It should absolutely move with you. It's being pulled by magic.
They forgot an important detail. It's game break. I can't play this anymore. 0 or 10.
I legit feel sorry for people like that. Like, oh, this gun doesn't fire. It takes 0.01 seconds to recover, longer than the actual weapon. 0 out of 10.
You know damn right there are people who live in basements. They're about the same size as the basement room that they currently live in.
Mm-hmm.
And they have never been outside a single day in their life. They just follow in what the information on Wikipedia tells them.
The fire rate on this weapon should be 3 DPS more. Like, cool. You sure did get him. Bet you're proud. You shouldn't be. Just play the fucking game.
I have you know that this pistol has a 19 magazine count when it should only have an 18 magazine count. Usually, it's funnier though when people do stuff like that and then the developer just comes back saying, yeah, 19 to account for the one in the chamber.
Which, okay, that's something that legit gets me in games. Not like a 0 out of 10 scale, but if I'm using a pump action shotgun and they don't pump it once before putting in the rest, fuck off.
Oh, to get the one in the chamber.
Yeah. Because like this holds 8. No, it holds 9. It has 8 in reserve.
Oh, hold on. Let me launch up. Let me launch Modern Warfare and see how big the mag count I can make on one of those pump shotguns. Because I've forgotten and I can't be bothered Wikipediaing it, so I'm just gonna load the game up.
Now, at the same time, I absolutely love when they go the unrealistic route of putting on like, well, not an unrealistic, just unusual route of putting on like a barrel magazine. Like this shotgun suddenly has 50.
What?
Hmm.
They've changed Modern Warfare to be in Call of Duty Warzone in the fucking Blizzard set. Sort of loadout.
Huh. Neat.
Upgrade available. What, a Black Ops Cold War? Is that really an upgrade, or is that just a different fucking game? Blizzard, come on.
But don't you want to see Reagan in hyper-realistic mode?
I do want Cold War in fairness.
Call of Duty went from a film a game adaptation of films to being like military propaganda. Because COD 1 was basically enemy at the gates.
Oh great, it's a 26 gig update.
Yeah, it was cool to see COD 1 referencing enemy at the gates. Because I think it's the... Oh fuck, what city was it? Was it Stalingrad's not coastal, is it?
Stalingrad, you mean?
Yeah. I can't remember if it was...
This screenshot from Blizzard is sending so many mixed messages at the same time.
Play War... Okay, I thought it said Warface for a second. I was like, that's not the right game.
No, it's great though. Activision, Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Warzone, Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Action shooter. Play Warzone free now. £49.99. You already have this item. Buy now. Gift. Try. Come on.
Add it to your wish list, see what happens.
Okay. Your Blizzard friends are currently able to see the contents of your wish list. You can change this view wish list. Is it actually mode?
See, I expected it to divide by 0 and implode.
Oh.
Like she added it to her wish list, but she already has it. What do we do? Fail.
No, literally, all they've done is just added a tick on the top corner of it. And when you hover over the tick, you already have this game.
Buy it again. If I had enough disposable income, I would try stupid shit like that.
I did press buy again. Oh, please verify my birth date. Stop asking me when I was born. You have it in my payment details and all the other shit you keep asking from me. Why must you keep asking?
I was gonna say, stop asking me when I was born. It was very traumatic.
I tried to buy it and she says, good news, you already own this product. And stop advertising it to me. What's great though is on the right it says, you're purchasing Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Your only option is cancel.
That's pretty good.
Oh, Blizzard, why are you so broke?
That's the only time I've ever seen something like that from Blizzard. I would absolutely expect it from like Epic or Ubisoft. I wouldn't think Blizzard would have that problem, but I mean, they are part of Activision now, so fair game.
Yeah. Also, this is the screen I was laughing at to begin with. Not just because the download is so big, but it's Call of Duty Warzone. MW. They've removed all reference to Modern Warfare apart from that one logo. The version / region is Call of Duty Warzone.
I still need to play 2 and 3.
What card?
Huh?
Call of Duty.
No, Modern Warfare.
You played the original one then, COD 4?
Yeah.
2 I would say is the peak. And then
that's the one,
I wouldn't bother getting the remaster.
That's the one with the fucking airport scene, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Is there actually a toggle for you to turn that off?
Yes.
Interesting.
It asks you when you launch the game saying, this game can contain scenes of a distressing nature, would you like to disable them? Or something along those lines.
Alright.
Which is great because everyone complained about they had to play through it and they had to go around killing people. Two things: one, you didn't even have to see the level at all. You can just disable it.
Yeah, it just
Second
skips
thing
to
is
the
you
next
can go through
mission,
the
doesn't
entire
it?
level without shooting people.
Well, doesn't it just skip to the next mission?
Yeah, it just skips over it. It is a non-mission though. That is, you walk through an airport. Whether you kill a load of randomers or not is up to you. Then you just fight a load of police from one end of, sort of on the runway bit to the other side. They're like riot police or whatever. And then when you get to the other end, plot point happens, which you probably still see the plot point in the cut down version.
Yeah. So, we missed the funniest character in the game. Well, we didn't miss. It missed us. They timed the boulder wrong. Because there's a dude up top that threw a boulder down. No matter what, he's always late. If you're moving consistently forward, you will never get hit by it. And then he falls down, and like I said, if you're still moving forward, you'll never see him because you'll be past him, and he won't follow. All it is another one of the mine workers.
Great game programming.
It's the only character in the game that has logic issue. Well, I guess man-eaters are kind of fuck. The problem with the man-eaters is if you're wearing the thief ring, so this ring here, enemies will have a harder time seeing you. And if, like, the man-eaters can fly and they're in an open-air arena, well, if they fly up too high, they'll stop seeing you, or they'll just stop, and their AI will break and they'll just stay up there.
I love all the AI bugs that exist these days. Because like they never used to happen as much back in the day kind of stuff. But when they happen back in the day, they always used to be really annoying. But these days, when it happens, for the most part, it's just like he's stupid.
Fuck off. Like, the only way to get out of the web is to eat fire. Or wait.
Fire is tasty though.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, they still sell that. Okay. FX Tech Pro 1, full Android touchscreen, but it has an actual slide-out QWERTY keyboard. They still selling it for £649. Came out in 2019.
What phone?
FX Tech Pro 1.
Never heard of it.
Their pick.
Why?
In fairness, it's a phone I would get if it wasn't so shit. Do I still have GSM open? Yes, I do.
Yeah, I've been meaning to ask, why are phones so fucking expensive?
Research.
Because flagship used to be like 300, and then 500, and then 800.
Smartphones have advanced way beyond PCs in terms of speed. Like PCs only advanced this last year at the same speed as smartphones have been advancing. Like, if you look at PCs, we are still running, if you talk about an average, it's a hexa or octa-core processor with 1080p screen. And that's the average, has been for many years now, as well as 8 gig of RAM was becoming like a new standard, but it was 4 gig for so many years, and 2 gig of graphics. That was the standard for so long. Whereas now you can get octa-core phones with 12 gigs of RAM and a 4K screen, as well as all the camera optics and shit like that. And the only reason they've advanced so far is because the money is there behind it. But it's also helped by the fact that phones haven't needed to do anything different to what has been seen before. Because all the camera technology has been seen before in actual DSLRs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All the screens have been seen before on actual TVs, and all the processors on actual computers. All phones are doing is taking something and making it smaller. And as we know, something smaller than the standard version is just more expensive. For the most part. Especially when it comes down to silicon level stuff. What the fuck is that?
What?
Huawei Nova 8. It looks weird. It was announced 2 days before Christmas.
Oh, did you see that the KFC console is real?
Wait, it's actually real?
Yes.
I thought it was a joke.
It was. And then it became real.
Oh my god.
And it has a chicken warmer in it.
Yeah, and it's built and designed by Cooler Master, running an i9 NUC.
Oh, here, look. See how the spider's not attacking me right now?
Yeah.
That's because I have the thief ring on. Can't see me.
Oh. Convenient.
Now it can. But I'm already up against it, so... And if I need a break, just roll away.
Roll it. 240 FPS with up to 240 Hz output. That's a really weird way to phrase it, just like to push the fact they can do it. So it may or may not be real, but how the fuck do you buy it?
I don't know.
Says the KFC console has arrived, forged from the fires of the KFC ovens and built by Cooler Master from the ground up. There's never been a tastier way to experience the latest titles in stunning 4K 240 FPS. There is nothing about buying it.
Oh, it's because it's not, like, for sale yet.
Apparently it could cost about $2 grand.
Yeah, it's just a PC that's branded with KFC. Like if my thinking's right, it sounds like one of those Steam machines from a few years ago. Just KFC.
Forget PS5, KFC console has Intel inside and warms your chicken. Yep, that's what happens when you put Intel inside.
It's Intel and Nvidia, so it's the opposite of console hardware, which is AMD.
Well, in fairness, AMD really have shown off this year and just be like, hey look at our dick swinging in your face. Look at that pussy Intel over there.
Hey, you want a generational upgrade that usually takes 3 or 4? Yeah.
It's great because, like, every 2 years, like Ryzen comes out and go, "Hey, Intel, we're competitive now," and Intel went, "Oh, bless, that's cute. You nearly got to our specs. Like, well done. You're proud. Well done."
No, like what?
Intel, of course, generational update, and AMD give off their bi-yearly generational update, and then Ryzen 2 second gen comes out, and it's like, hey, look, Intel, we're literally matching or better than you in most aspects. And, oh, well, fair play, fair play. Let's see if you got us next year. And of course, the generational comes out. AMD obviously then pushes their mobile chips the next year, and everything's looking good on that side. But still, no one uses it because Intel pays too much for exclusivities. And then third gen Ryzen comes out, and Intel is still fingering their arseholes in the corner, wondering what to do.
Not only that, but most recent Intels have come out where it's like, if it's a new processor, it needs a new motherboard.
Yeah.
I'm running an X470. I can update and run Ryzen 5000 right now.
The best thing is as well, Intel was a case of. Actually, no, the Intel wouldn't even need to do it because they keep changing their motherboards. But with AMD, if you got an old, like, say you have an X470 from before third gens came out, and then you get the third gen and you can't update the firmware, say, because your CPU died, which is why you're buying a new one. You can contact AMD, they will send you the base level loaner CPU that you can put in to update the firmware, and then you send it back to them, or you keep it for 50 quid.
I would honestly just keep it for 50.
I don't even think the CPU is worth 50 quid. I think it's more like it's a deposit, so you pay them to send it, then they'll give you your money back when they take it back. But like, it's purely...
It's more like collateral.
Yeah. Which means that if you just need an update so you can put your new CPU in, you get a CPU for free.
I mean, you could also just bullshit him and say, hey, I need a new CPU. And just use it.
They're not going to send you like a Ryzen 9 5750 or something, but they will send the 5950, but they will send you like a base level like Athlon that fits in there. If I remember right, it's only a 2-core CPU from last I looked back when.
Yeah, it's probably like
second gen.
It's probably like an Athlon G300 or some shit.
It's something that works with and has an integrated display output GPU rather than a computing GPU, just in case you need it for that APU life. But the fact AMD are willing to loan out CPUs willy-nilly for these, so you can get your updates done, that's service. I respect that.
So I made a mistake, but it's okay. I don't want the Dragon Bone Smasher anyway.
What really annoys me about this KFC console is it's not KFC console, it's KF console, which means it's a Kentucky Fried console. How long until the media when it comes out and it overheats, how long until the media say something about that?
There's already a Kotaku article with that name.
Oh, Kentucky Fried console. Not surprised, in fairness.
I bet you they underspec the cooler to make it hotter for the chicken. Or overspec it so they can keep it more consistent.
Let me load up the Cooler Master page again.
Oh, it's Cooler Master? Yeah, the cooler's fine.
Yeah. What it looks like basically is you see where the drawer is about a third of the way, no, not even a third, about a quarter of the way up the bottom of the drawers outer cover. Like, draw a line straight across the case, and then the PC's below that, and the warmer's above that.
So yeah, it's probably just an exhaust fan pointed right at it.
Yeah, it probably has an actual heater in there to heat the chicken properly. But like all the excess exhaust heat from the computer probably gets pulled in from the bottom and then to the heating plate.
And with it being that compact, I don't expect it to be very efficient at cooling.
Well, it's running a NUC. Housed in a custom Cooler Master NC100 chassis, we needed something small but mighty, and that's just what we got. The heart of the beast of the machine is the Intel NUC 9 Extreme Compute Element. Keep it spaced down and drive performance that the immortals could only dream of.
Okay, so they bought the main board of a NUC and put it in there.
Yeah, it's a NUC and what looks like, at least from the pictures, a 240mm GPU fan setup. They're not saying what graphics card it has. In the render, you can tell it's an RTX of some kind with a lower card.
I'm gonna guess like a 3070.
So the NUC could be a 3060. If.
It doesn't have to be. 'Cause you can customize it however you want.
Yeah, they'll probably give you the choice of what parts to put in, since Cooler Master do configure rig shit.
There we go. How's that
Like,
look now?
nice. What?
I widened the thing.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's actually now it's no longer 4x3. Discord, let me. There we go. There's the rendering they have on the website.
Wow. That's much more
Yeah.
detailed than I expect from a
Yeah,
company.
that is literally like they've taken the wireframe 3D model, just color coded it and uploaded it.
That is Fusion 360.
Yeah. What's going to be really funny though is that entire top is a vent and the USBs are right to the side, like, you know, at the back, reaching over, burning your arm in.
Don't put it under your TV. Put it next to it.
Oh, just stick your old Mac Mini on top of it. The Mac Pro trash can thing. Just stick that on top, it'll be fine.
I've heard of set-top box, but this is ridiculous.
All you need to do is put a glass bowl on top of it, fill it full of popcorn kernels, cover it in foil, and you have a chicken warmer and you have popcorn for dessert. Oh, speaking of, I got some chocolate orange popcorn somewhere.
I had an unnatural urge to say popcorn chicken.
You disappoint me, but I'm more disappointed in myself I didn't make the connection first.
Have you seen Boneless Chicken? The ATM thing?
The ATM thing, no.
Yeah, some guy went to I don't know, like a convenience store, not convenience store, like a might have been a bank. I was like, all right, you're gonna withdraw some money, all right, and please insert card. Inserts it. Please remove. Remove. Wait a second. Boneless chicken. Like on the screen it said boneless chicken.
Okay.
I don't know. It was an ATM.
Okay. I have seen some interesting things on an ATM though in the past.
I bet someone got in there and just messed with whatever it said.
Yeah. Oh, there's me wondering why the stream quality is crap and it's glitching. It's because it's this fucking Blizzard install. It's already downloaded like 12 gigs since I started the install.
Nice.
Gotta love internet. Where's my speed at the moment?
So here's a flame lurker.
Oh wow.
Flame lurker. He lurks in the flames. He also doesn't look too great.
He looks how the KFC console will feel.
He's a skull tan with muscle.
Okay, maybe doing a speed test while I'm downloading isn't the best choice.
I could have
Now,
told you that.
in fairness, in the past, when I've done a speed test while downloading, I've actually got a higher speed.
Oh, because you're using the network.
Yeah, because it's been saturated, so it just piggybacks on that data. I'm gonna have the most interesting speed test result possible. This is great.
So here's the fun thing about Flame Lurker. He staggers with magic damage. So this weapon is one of the best weapons in the game you can use for him. He staggers with every swing, unless he's in the middle of an animation.
Basically the stun sword. Let me pause that download and actually do a proper speed test.
Yep, that's it for me on that run.
Oh yeah, that speed's better.
Oh, that's hot.
You got a level 1.5 down, 14 up.
What do you get normally?
I'm just doing another test now to find out. Well, I know what I normally get, normally just another test to find out whether it's still what it's meant to be. Yep. And what I love about my internet connection is what you'll see from the line now. It's the most stable thing I think I've ever had in terms of internet. It goes up and it stays there. I was just watching the upload test. It was going between 17 and 16.8, but it was staying on that line. Oh god, I love my internet. It's actually pretty decent. I'm using Sky internet, which a lot of people don't like Sky for internet, but it's working for me.
Yeah, I'm considering moving to Ireland. Well, that's it for me again.
If you're gonna move to the UK, go mainland.
Well, by Ireland, it could be anywhere in Ireland.
Well, if it's Northern Ireland, you're basically in UK light, and if it's the rest of Ireland, then they have their own issues. They're like Scotland, but worse at the moment.
I don't know where the friend I have there lives. I think she's mainland Ireland.
Looking at the 5G map of where I live, there are 5, according to Bookler.
There are 5 what?
Okay, 5G areas near me, and 4 of them are all exactly in the same spot.
Nice.
Like, I keep zooming in and zooming in and zooming in, and it splits from 4 to 1, and the others just don't appear. It's good to know though. Eventually when the lockdown ends I might travel just to see if I can get 5G speeds, because what's the point of having a 5G phone if you can't do a speed test and get 200 meg down and go, right, that's all I wanted, time to turn it off again.
The point of having a 5G phone, even if you can't get the connection in 5G, is to freak out people by telling them you have a 5G phone.
Oh, I know. Like, I actually asked if I could get a non-5G version of the phone, and they said, well, it was the Indian woman on the phone. It was like, we currently sell the Note 20 Ultra 5G. Yeah, do you do the one of it, the Note 20 Ultra without 5G? The S20 Ultra also comes with 5G. I just have the Note 20 Ultra, please. Gotta love customer service when they don't even understand either the product they're trying to sell or you. I'm not sure which they struggled with, but
This might be my least favorite boss, honestly. Like, Flame Lurker and Man-Eaters are two of my least favorite bosses. Because this guy is entirely too aggro. He mostly does AoEs, and he's always on your ass. He's a pain. But you need to kill him both for game progression and because you need a soul to do any kind of special weapons.
Oh, would you look at that? My network provider apparently covers this entire area in 4G. Except one small stretch of road.
That is exactly where your house is.
No, my house is nicely tucked in the 4G area. Let me just look at my... As in the 4G signal on the inside of the house. I currently have 1 bar.
Yeah, they said they cover it. They didn't say they cover it well.
Mobile network. I love the way 4G is a thing, but it's just been replaced by LTE, as in the name.
I don't know
no one
what
talks about it.
I don't know what LTE stands for.
I don't either. Let me look it up. But it's basically 4G. Long-term evolution.
So it's like 4G squared.
Basically. I'm guessing it's a case of... it increases the capacity and speed using a different radio interface together with core network improvements. So basically they can make 4G faster if they wanted. From February this year, as stated previously, LTE stands for long-term evolution and is marketing phrase to signify progression towards true 4G. So does that mean not only have I not got 4G, true 4G, but 5G is out? Is that going to be true 5G or?
Alright, let's try somewhere else.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Okay, ace scaling and faith. Magic, rather.
Oh!
Soul of
Oh,
the
my home
mind,
city has
key to
quite a
life's
big reach in
ether.
5G. Huh. My hometown obviously has none.
I rarely ever
60.
interface with my town.
The what?
I said I rarely ever interface with my town, so I never bothered checking what coverage I get.
Unfortunately, I work basically in my own backyard, so looking at that stuff is kind of important. But in the big city, though, it's mostly roads that have the coverage. I'm guessing it's because there's no buildings in the way.
You have a...
Alright, I'm going to show how to do the dupe.
How to do.
How to do the dupe.
You have a...
Ah, there's the updated map. Okay. So yeah, if I was to get it, it's on a road.
Alright,
Down
so
the main street.
you ready for this shit?
Alright, go for it.
But in trade with your...
Alright. So you go to buy an item, go here, and slowly walk away. And then it disappears. Use a ring of Nexial binding, hit start, talk, deposit, new moon grass, and then mash the cancel button.
Don't let them take it.
So now in my inventory, I have 3 new moon grass, but in Thomas's inventory, I have 1,023. No,
That's a bit OP.
now you can only stack 99. So when I withdraw, it drops it to 99.
You have a hard...
I mean, that's still a lot.
So
Because now you have 99 and he has 99.
So the way to power level in this game is to do that with soul items. So you find any soul item you want and just continually dupe it. So you can beat this game in like 2 hours with most of the time being spent leveling.
It's a perfectly balanced game with no obvious flaws.
10 out of 10 best game.
I can smell food and it's pissing me off. Might have to go and make some in a minute.
Ooh, you know what? I don't want to be here right now. I want to be in 4. I want to be in Shrine of Storms. I will tell you this. It is very strange. I was just thinking about the mixer that we're using. It's very strange going from hearing yourself in perfect sync to not hearing yourself at all to then going back to hearing yourself in perfect sync. Because I have my mic set up so that I can I have a live feed in my headphones.
Saito.
Who?
That's when you hear yourself speaking through your own headset. It's called Saito.
Oh. I just
currently
call
have Saito on. I can't do it without it off.
I just call it monitoring.
No, the actual name is Saito, and if you go into like like the software for the stuff usually.
So now that I have the thief ring on, it should be slightly easier to go about this.
Let's have a look at what my mobile data speed is right now. Yep, that's 0.31 download.
mobile speed is asshole, and butt crack. Cool. Santorum everywhere in this connection.
Oh? Oh. For a moment then, my upload, it went to 4.97 and then went all the way back down to 0.3. Oh, let's have a look what my ping is. Come on. I'm using an nperf, by the way, to test it.
I don't know what that
Oh
is.
god. They do a lot of Oh wow, my ping was 2,300 and then it timed out.
So, the grass I'm using, New Moon grass, it's a full recovery no matter how low you are and no matter how much health you have.
GT items.
Well, it's one that I got from doing a specific drop in the Nexus. But that's not even the best one. The best one is Dark Moon Grass. Here's a skip. I don't know if it was intentional when it was made, but it's so integral to getting through this bullshit area that it's in the strategy guide. See this little like piece of wood poking out?
Yeah.
You walk toward it, and nope, that's too far to the right. You do that and you go, whoo. There you go. So I'm on the other side. I'm on the other side of this wall, which would take going through the rest of the area, which is a slog. And the boss is right around the corner. Look at him go. So, you know in the intro where it had the gold skeletons?
Yeah.
Yeah, we skipped them. Most of them,
Sounds
anyway.
like sounds like an entirely full game. That's just you only need to play half of it.
No, there's only a few skips like that. Come to think of it, I've never seen anyone play this game and just go straight to the boss, like the last story boss. So you can technically do that by killing 1, 2, 3. You can kill 7 bosses, and you technically killed the boss of the game. But I think you still have to kill the rest to like do complete. Nice. Another black katana skeleton. Okay, do I have... Hey, I have a renowned hero soul. I need to look up what the soul items give. Items.
Wow. I just watched my download in the speed test go to 0.
Nice.
Although in fairness, the worst speed test rating I've ever had was my download was minus 0.02. So apparently my download was my upload. My upload was 0.01. I don't know how it's possible to have a minus download.
It's when you download something, but it's actually an upload.
It must be. nperf seems to do a really thorough performance test, because not only does it do the up, down, and ping, it also checks your connection to Google, Facebook, BBC, eBay, and Amazon, and then does a video streaming test.
Okay, so renowned hero soul gives 1,000. So right now I'm sitting on 198,000 souls by using the item dupe.
Hacks.
You want me to do it?
Go for it.
Alright, gotta pull up the build for hyper mode. Demon Souls hyper mode stats. Hyper mode build.
You didn't even bother trying a 720p stream test.
Meh, I'll just do it. Fuck it, we'll do it live. This is gonna be difficult. Oh no, it's not. So you can move people by rolling into them. So I don't like the maiden's positioning, so I'm just gonna roll her away. Yeah, kind of need some souls.
So before I go check on food, the total score I got for that was 3,431. So I thought I'll click compare to see what other people are getting. Someone on the same network, the average is 63,189. Yeah, I think the internet around here is a bit shit. Even the local average is 45,000.
Alright, so I need to grind for 150. Okay.
No impact.
It's like 2 enemies. No, it's the one. Never mind. It's the first one. Hey look, Mephistopheles, who is a grill in this game. She wants to do the hard murder. Goodbye, Jojo. Name that song.
I don't know, but it did start sounding like Smoke on the Water at the beginning. Doom, 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 boom, boom, boom.
What's the hurry? Have you any?
Boom, 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 boom.
That's Seven Nation Army.
You're lucky.
Yeah, that's the one I meant. I'm tired, okay? I just haven't woken up today.
You have a heart.
Yeah. I have a heart of gold, and you have all my souls. So gimme. Swear to me.
You have a heart.
Yeah. You ready to hear the same noise 99 times in a row?
Go for it.
And so, the chase begins.
Does this like pad your health?
Do what?
Does this like pad your health as well, or is it just?
I can upgrade my health for sure, but But just by having it, no. Basically, the reason I suggested this is I want to get this done before 4 hours hits. And we have most of the bosses left to go. Like I've killed 2 bosses. And there's 17 bosses.
My stomach's starting to hurt. I am gonna have to look for food. I will be back.
Okay. I'ma just be doing this.
Enjoy.
We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Alright, scratching ass means we have the souls. Alright, let's get these levels. We have the strength. I don't remember how much dex we need, but we do need to get like 30 endurance.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might out.
I actually don't have enough of don't have enough souls. So I'm going to take 98.
Yeah.
Yeah, the heart of gold. Round 2. Slightly shorter, but round 2.
Is it me or has that number gone up again?
Oh, did your headphones disconnect from from your computer?
No,
Okay.
I went to put food.
99 wasn't enough. So I took 98 of the remaining.
Fair enough.
What you vaping?
At the moment, Raspberry Arctic Roll
Ooh,
by Whisk.
nice.
It's basically that raspberry sauce stuff. Tiniest bit of like cake with a bit of vanilla, and just a slight hint of menthol. I'm guessing to make it ice cream focused.
Sounds nice.
Yeah, it's quite nice.
I have Serene by Savage Vape. It's green candy apple with CBD. Okay. 103,000 souls left to burn.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Alright. Endurance
Soul of
30's
the lost,
has
withdrawn
gotten
from its
there.
vessel. Let strength be granted.
Surely you've heard of Modern Warfare having stupidly big file sizes, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, as you saw, the download I just did for it was 27 gigabytes, just finished. Then it has the cheek now to pop this message up. Like, how much room have I got left on my SSD? Because this thing is... No, it's not my SSD anymore. Doesn't matter. It used to be on my SSD. But of course, Microsoft Store wouldn't let me install things anyway but there.
Okay. Let's see how strong I am now. My timing is definitely better. I say as I get hit.
Go slash some swirly ballet boys.
Hey, have you ever heard of the podcast called Chilluminati?
No.
I'd recommend them. Pretty funny. Should be putting out a new episode tonight. I wouldn't recommend listening to the one they put out tonight. try like their original stuff, because the new stuff they're putting out is about MK Ultra, and good God, that is not a good introduction to that podcast.
What's wrong with MK Ultra?
Huh?
What's wrong with MK Ultra? Why is there 5G in Svalbard?
Well, what's wrong with MK Ultra is it was unsanctioned military testing
Mind control projects,
on the public. Well, it's MK Ultra and the projects leading up to it.
I know a bit about MK Ultra, but not much.
So it's all about like the black sites and basically torture. Yeah, the first episode is Amityville Horror. It's a good romp, which is not the way you would normally describe something like that. It mostly outlines how the Lutz family completely what's the word? They basically just conspired to tell people that the place was haunted when it absolutely was not. Didn't help with the war. Huh?
I gotta stop looking at this 5G map because I keep finding places with 5G out like that have it before us, and you just think, well, hang on, like Kenya, Nigeria. Uruguay.
I don't see why them having it would be surprising.
Because you think the first world countries and areas would get it first, purely on a supply-demand way of putting it. Because like, the more money you have, the more likely you are to be able to afford a 5G phone. If you know what I mean. I'm not saying they shouldn't have it. It's just like when you go around the map, seeing some places, like obviously there's a lot of it in like Germany and Netherlands and like London and stuff.
5G
surprisingly a lot in Ireland.
5G got rolled out surprisingly quick too.
Yeah.
Because I remember them talking about 4G forever, and it took years.
The thing is, on most of the places I'm looking, there's not just 4G, it's 4G and 4G plus, which I'm guessing 4G has become literally LTE long-term evolution, where it's just a case of like they couldn't quite give you the 4G speed you needed, so they're just gonna release it like Cyberpunk and then patch it to make it work. But I mean, the network I'm with at the moment, 3, were made purely when 3G became a thing. Like their big thing was 3G data and all that.
I assume that's why their name is 3.
It's exactly why their name is 3. But now we're on 5, so...
So I just killed the adjudicator. Big ass fat man with bird.
Do you regret your decision?
No. I got the swollen... I have acquired a swollen demon soul.
Right, I'm gonna grab my food, so I'll be back.
Alright.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Out of
How much does storied give me? Storied gives me 2,000. Unknown is 200. Unknown hero is 400. Yep. Alright, so it looks like we're looking for a legendary hero soul, which is 10,000. Alright.
What's the point of having a mute switch if Discord's just going to shout at you that the mute switch is on?
I can.
Hey! You're muted.
That's literally like, oh, let me just mute myself for a moment. Hey! Why are you mute? You know you're muted! You're muted! Get lost.
We are indebted to you for you fight. Thank you.
Okay. I've acquired the thing to speed up the process. Slightly.
MDMA.
Nah. I have
Speed
a
up this game though.
I have a soul that that's twice as much of the like the soul item. It gives twice as much as what we were using.
Oh, nice.
We are.
I'm not going to use them all now, just enough to level up a couple times.
You can always just dupe them again, can you?
Hmm?
You can always just dupe them again.
Yeah. Will I beat this in the next 45 minutes? Probably not.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Out that.
I'm gonna be here, but I'm just gonna mute my mic on a meeting.
Okay.
Unless you just want a lot of masticating sounds.
Nah, that's fine.
Yes, Discord, I know, I pressed the mute button all by myself.
The real trick to doing it is to mute with voice meter. And having voice meter input as your mic source.
Why don't I just go straight to the point? Am I muted?
No.
Okay, because as soon as I unmuted myself, Discord told me I'm muted.
Disco be stupid.
I think because Razer obviously are very integrated with stuff and all that, so I think it's the mute button isn't just muting it, but it's also sending a signal that's muted.
Yeah.
So I think it's out of sync because it's not saying on or off; it's just saying button pressed.
So, do you want to see the fastest boss fight?
Go on then.
All right, I'll show you when I get there. It's in this area.
The look.
So yeah, the final boss is up there in that tower. Way in the back.
When I said this game was like Skyrim, didn't expect dragon.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of dragons. By a bunch, I mean like there's 2 in this one. There's a bunch of dragon, but there are 2 dragons. Because they are large. Alright, so I have the silver catalyst, which is... What's the damage like? 57 plus 2. Wooden catalyst is 55 flat. Okay. But spell assist is different. Only by 5. No big deal. Swag.
Thank you.
Alright, Dark Moon Grass. Yeah, fully restores HP and status ailments. So that's going to be what I dupe next. I think you're only supposed to get like 20 in the game. It's like the holy arrows. You only get 10.
Just hacking your way through the game now.
Yeah, pretty much. Because really all this is doing is speeding up what I was going to do anyway. Well, fucking hit him, dumbass. There we go. Now we can watch it from the other side. And watch the frame rate die.
Who needs frame rates anyway?
Well, that's kind of the Japanese game dev mentality. If it runs stable 30, you're wasting frames.
Exactly. I mean, your eyes don't see more than 24 anyway.
You weren't even close to touching me. Alright, so here's the fight. This cutscene is longer than the fight. There.
Yeah, fair enough. That was quick.
It's because of the sword. He's weak against magic, and his head is the weak point. That's not the most broken thing I've seen in demons. Not in this version, but in the PS5 version. It's patched now, but if you had, there's a item that increases your luck stat, and like if you go here, you will literally see your luck at a higher level. The problem is there was a bug where it was exponentially increasing your luck.
Yeah, I can see how that could be a problem.
And there's a weapon in the game called the Blue Blood Sword that scales with luck.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem.
So you're seeing...
That battle you just had, because I was eating and I watched you do with both his legs, and I watched the health go down to by about 10%. It's like, no, not quite as quick as you said, but fairly quick. I looked down at my food, took a mouthful, looked back up, and he was dead. It's like, what?
Yeah, because the ankles are like, I don't know, 5% of his health, and then the head is just, you take it down these massive chunks. But the problem with the Blue Blood Sword luck glitch in the unpatched Demon's Souls PS5 is level cap on all of these stats is 99. But with the item you can get luck above 99. So you're seeing people with like 200 luck with a Blue Blood Sword that's fully upgraded and going like, and bosses die. Like 5,000 in one hit.
No, my computer has not changed. Shut up.
Froggy. Alright, let's level some more.
I'm just hoping now that they haven't just nuked Modern Warfare off the face of the earth and just gone, nah, this is Warzone now.
That's basically what's going on.
Yeah, but I paid for Modern Warfare, you don't pay for Warzone.
Then you're gonna have Warzone. Play Modern Warfare. So it's gonna be like third or fourth in the list.
Oh, it literally was. Multiplayer was like the last in the list last time. When loaded up, you had the choice to go to Warzone, Black Ops Cold War, which would just be a store page link, and then Modern Warfare. Then you go into Modern Warfare and you have Warzone, Black Ops Cold War, no, a Warzone multiplayer, Warzone single player, Spec Ops multiplayer. Also, I think this is the only game in history that I've ever seen where you load it up, it checks for an update, then it says you gotta restart the game. Like, even though I've just installed a 27 gig update, the game itself needs to load up and then do another one.
That's stupid.
Oh, it is. It also has to install the shaders to optimize performance, which takes a while.
You know, a couple days ago, I tried to install the 17 gig update for Warframe. It downloaded the entire thing and failed. Then I restarted it, and it had to download the entire thing again, and it failed. It's a consistent problem that I've had with that game. After the second time, I just said, fuck it, I'm not playing anymore, I guess.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, my graphics card used to be the same. It's like, install the update. It's like 4 or 5 gig. Update failed. But unlike that, my update actually didn't fail. It was just telling me it failed. And I had the updated version. Also, for reference on the installing shaders, it's at 2% at the moment.
When did you start it?
I tell you what, as a reference of scale, I'll tell you when it goes up a bit.
Okay.
It's still on 2%.
Okay.
It's also still checking for an update, so...
Look at all
Update requires
them
restart.
souls.
So the game should be closing. The shaders are still on 2%.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. Out the...
Was that intentional?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to be in soul form so I can keep world tendency up. So here's the weird thing, and I guess it works story-wise. Do you notice anything about these stats that's weird?
Your right-hand weapon doing double everything else? I don't know.
Well, no, that's because
Plague resistance being low.
that's just because I have the sword in one hand, and plague resist is always low. I meant the stats on the left.
Yeah, I've never played the game before. So other than luck being really low or endurance being high, I don't know.
So, intelligence increases your spell capacity, yet it's all the way up there, when faith is all the way down at the bottom. So the organization is weird. Second, magic is separate from intelligence and faith. I would think upgrading intelligence or faith would increase your proficiency in that, so do better. But magic is like an overall, whatever you're doing is like more powerful or whatever. Yeah, so MP and capacity for spells.
Sorry to interrupt, but you know when I said the game needed a restart to do the update, it's just loaded back up again.
Shade is 2% still?
Still at 2%.
Yep, it's been 5 minutes.
Yeah, that was just to shut the game down and restart it again. I didn't have to press any buttons, it does it all automatically, but it still takes 3 weeks.
I would just not play. That's a miserable experience.
Am I at the main menu? Oh no, there's a cutscene.
Whoa,
Great, and I'm going to be
cutscene.
deafened because the volume in this is not adjusted.
I hate it when they have sound that goes before initialized settings.
Long-ass cutscene. And amazingly, none of the voices work. They seem to be on a channel that doesn't exist for my headphones. There we go, there's the cutscene's over. So, the main menu screen is Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War, Warzone, and then Modern Warfare. Honest, giving you the 3 options to jump into multiplayer, co-op, and campaign right there. Ah, that's different. Although there is still 2 play now buttons for Warzone.
And there we go, Flame Lurker's dead.
4%, by the way.
So here's the first archdemon. We would have seen him earlier if I killed the I can't remember his name. The demon at the very start of the game. We would have seen this guy then, because he punches you, and it makes the game freeze.
I was gonna say that frame rate is spicy.
Mm-hmm. The hell was that?
I was doing a calibration test on the headset to see if all 7 channels are working.
Okay, because one of them came through.
Yeah, these headphones are semi-open backs, I think.
And we're getting all those tests.
Yeah, unfortunately I can't change that. Because, you know, the test volume is always at maximum, and that hurts my ears anyway.
Well, it's more the fact that we're getting them. It's weird.
No, it's because semi-open back headphones and it's just leaking.
No. It's not bleed. It's they're just coming through.
It's bleed. The only way I can record audio in games is from the bleed. And trust me, it's deafeningly loud because the headset's at full volume.
Why is it at full volume?
Because it works better that way. And then I lower the sounds of things in games and stuff. What I don't understand though is why I'm only getting stereo for... Oh, I know it's only a stereo fucking headset, but it's meant to have the THX fake 7.1 shit.
What the fuck? It touches me and I die. What sucks about this boss is with magic it's best to do it if you have like fresh or old spice with you. That was changed for the new version. It's no longer old spice, it's aged spice.
I'm guessing copyright issues.
Probably. Even though it has nothing to do with it.
God's sake, stop.
There we go. And cutscene. The last bosses of the areas are largely just set pieces.
Hello?
Did things disconnect for you?
Oh. Hello? Hello?
Yeah?
Hello?
I can hear you.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Hey, finally.
So what was going on?
I really don't know. This is... I really, really don't know.
This is one of those bosses where it's absolutely normal to die several times. Man, look at those old ass shading issues.
The demons, the doing so to the soul. I told you that each ore has mighty weapon. The highest grade of all is a pure. The highest grade. There. Yes, that's the one. A red hot demon soul. Now you can bless your weapon with another demon soul. Wise choice. Bring me.
Hello?
Yep.
Okay.
What the hell was going on?
I don't even know.
Could
I
be the
think Modern Warfare was taking complete control of audio, but that's complete. I've disabled all those options.
weird. Alright, so I'm going to take the club and the swollen demon soul.
Yeah. Oh,
I also need to take these.
you have a...
It's just really worrying me now why my audio settings have been so messed up.
And I have no explanation for it either.
And there's me thinking my PC was finally starting to behave.
The only people who have their PCs behave are the people who swap out a PC every 6 months.
Not true. My friend recently built a new PC, and within, I think it's within 2 weeks, it started crashing in games.
Updated BIOS and everything?
Yep, didn't fix anything.
Thou
The
seekest
GPU was from the old PC, and so was the
soul of
storage.
the mind, key to
But the
life's
RAM,
ether.
CPU, motherboard, and a new hard drive.
Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended. Art thou done? May
Alright. Are you ready for a weapon with ass scaling?
With ass scaling?
Yes. So we're gonna get this club to a meat cleaver.
Oh.
And the meat cleaver goes mouth. And the meat cleaver has ass scaling. 16 in faith with an A scaling. 26 in strength with an S scaling. 26 in dex with an S scaling. It has ass.
That's a lot of ass.
I still have a fast roll.
You have a heart of gold.
I
You have a heart of gold.
Yep, I have a heart of gold, duping everything in the game.
That's a big sword.
Hmm? It's all just meat.
That's a big sword.
It's a meat cleaver.
I think every single butcher in the known universe would disagree with that.
So now these 85 new moon grass, I can just drop them. Won't be needing them anymore. Because I got dark moon grass. I'm not doing the entire stack. The entire stack, I have 3 levels I need to get. So I need to do like until I get maybe 100k.
So about half a stack.
I think so.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Out that.
But it's the yeah, it's the cleaver that the adjudicator uses. And he has 2 of them. One, half of one is stuck in his stomach.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Alright, there we go.
Out thou that.
You've not long crossed the 4-hour time.
Yeah, we're 5 minutes over 4 hours. So don't worry about those guys. Just gotta get down here and kill the kill dude. He kills me in 1 hit.
Well, that worked out well, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. So here's what you can do. Forward in R1. That, it's real shitty, don't ever use it. That's an R1. And that's an R2. This is a rolling R2. And a rolling R1. And that's a small AoE. So you do this and it stuns people around you. Nope, last one I should have rolled.
He ain't messing around.
Which when I kill him, I'll check him out and you'll see what he's using to cast it. And they kept it like that in the remake, so Alright, there we go. He did. There. I can't really sing it. He has a really long index finger on his left hand. That's what he's using as a magic catalyst. So he's using Professor Farnsworth's The Thing Longer. Hey, what's a word that you feel has lost meaning over time?
I could probably think of quite a few. Why?
Because one that I see a lot and really hate is the word shard.
Shard.
Yeah. It's primarily because of anime.
Oh, like power shards.
Yeah. Like in this game you have shard of like sharpstone, hardstone, bladestone.
Well, a shard is basically a piece that's been chipped off or cracked off.
Right, but it's used way too much.
Yeah. But the thing is, it's not really an appropriate word to replace it, is there?
Yeah.
Because you can't go around saying cracked off piece of power. Power shard fits much better.
Well, for that, it's mostly the brevity. You say fragment.
Fragment is also one of those ones that's used quite a lot instead of shard anyway.
I don't think I've ever seen it used like that.
I've seen fragments used a few times. Not like power fragment, but like fragment is usually more like a softer version, and a shard is more like a harder version. So you'd have a shard of glass or a shard of rock and a fragment of a map. Do you know there's a wild pig species called the babirusa, and it can grow long tusks that if it doesn't grind them off, like on rocks or something, they curve back, penetrate into its skull, and then into its brain, killing it slowly and painfully. Isn't nature wonderful?
That is actually kind of interesting. And look, it's Patches.
That's a big nose.
Patches to fuckboy.
Definitely fuckboy.
Have you gone all night long on that nose? Yeah, he's mostly an asshole.
Well, if anybody's got some information, he knows.
Don't hold it against me, eh? Take your time starving to death. Then I'll sell every last trinket off your corpse.
Now we play Name That Accent.
South London. It's definitely South London.
Heavens! Did you fall for that little devil's trap? Well, I did the same. He fooled me, and now I am stuck here. The reverberations seem to suggest
that we are connected to the outside. But dark, fearsome souls stand between us and freedom. But have no fear. God will cleanse us of evil. Pray with me. Umbasa.
Nah, God won't do shit. It'll just be me and this cleaver.
Oh, it's you. Did you cleanse the world of another dark soul today? God has chosen you, and for that we are thankful.
I would kill him.
Umbasa.
He's useful. He's useful later. But what people do is they use the NPCs they like, and then at the end of the game they kill them, like every NPC, and then go to New Game Plus.
Yeah, that sounds like what I would do.
There's no reason not to. You get some unique items, and you get some souls, and yeah.
You. Hey, look, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean what I said. Well, I mean, a man's got to make a living, right? Here, look. I can make up for it. There aren't many humans like us. We need to stick together. I know. Here, take this as a token of my friendship. You've seen one of these before, surely.
Yeah, I have one.
Gash resistance. Is that what the incels?
Beavis and Butthead intensifies. Check it out, Butthead. This chick has 3 boobs. How many butts does she have? Ha. Okay, so here's where using soul remains is actually useful. This might be the only time soul remains is useful.
You nearly did the death.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting fact about Hot Fuzz.
Oh,
The actor in Hot Fuzz kept forgetting his lines, so they let him use his real birthday. Happy birthday, underage drinker number 1.
What, when's your birthday?
22nd of February. What year? Every year. Get out.
So he actually turned 21 recently?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, you can finally drink in America, but he's been able to drink here for 3 years now.
Yeah, true. Oh yeah, it is 18 over there.
Yep. If you go to Italy, it's 16 or 14.
Wow. I know in Germany, kids can drink beer.
Oh, it's 18.
In Germany, kids can drink beer, but they have to have parental supervision to have any hard alcohol. It's either, yeah, it's parental supervision and well, or be 17.
12 to 14-year-olds apparently can also have them.
Where at?
In fairness, they have a lot less drinking problems than we do because of it. It's not this forbidden, glorious thing that's revered.
Yeah, like I get the idea of having the restriction on it because it is poison. Like
Basically.
it's a mild poison. That's it. But keeping it so like away from them constantly just makes them want to do it more.
Yeah.
Conversely, doing the whiskey around the gums when teething is not a good idea.
Speaking of Italy, the age of consent is 14.
That's a yikes from me. It's
I knew there was something that was the legal age of 14.
It's 16 where I'm at, but I'm still uncomfortable if they're under 18. Like, just because you can drive doesn't mean you're an adult. And yes, I'm aware my stance has changed since I was 16. I was also a dumbass when I was 16.
I mean, nothing's changed.
Fair.
We're all still dumbasses, we just have experience of being dumbasses.
Oh yeah, I didn't immediately die. Interesting.
You had to say it, didn't you?
I mean, I know I was going to, but yeah, those gold ones are the things I skipped in the first half. But I think I'm getting soulsed out at the moment.
1-800-COLLECT was so popular in the 90s that AT&T launched a competing service, 1-800-OPERATOR. However, AT&T later discovered many people misspell operator with ER instead of OR at the end. And unfortunately, 1-800-COLLECT owned the misspelled number and had been taken their customers.
Fucking savage.
Operator is the UK way of spelling it, though, and operator is the American way. So AT&T misspelled it in the first place. For Americans.
I've used both. They're both correct. The one that gets me is when to use adapter and adaptor. Because I'm pretty sure I've seen adaptor used before, but I don't remember where. To be fair, the person might have just misspelled adapter. Oh yeah, I forgot PS3 had Spotify.
Has Netflix as well, if I remember right.
Yeah. Right there.
And, oh, do you remember Amazon Instant Video? Amazon don't.
I don't. I never used it.
Oh, same. It was just the ugliest icon on the entire PlayStation.
Yeah.
Oh, that font in the background is so dodgy.
What, you don't like the 480p hanging out over here?
Oh, it's not great, is it?
YouTube, Netflix, Hulu. Wow. What the fuck is Tubi?
Like when it just randomly scrolling up for no reason. I love the way all the tiles are just randomly scrolling up for no reason.
Yeah, it's so when you have more than 6, it'll scroll up to show you the next 3.
Yeah, but like they're not even behind the icons. They go in front of the icons and then just sort of disappear.
Yeah, that's not great.
I wonder if Tubi is still going at all.
To be fair, the cross media bar is supposed to be in the background.
True. I've gone to Tubi's website and it says I'll be back.
So it's a dead service?
Tubi is the largest free movie and TV streaming service in the US. We are not available in Europe due to change in EU laws. The GDPR went into effect in May 2018. Tubi is working on compliance and planning to relaunch in European countries soon. So I'm guessing it works in America, just not Britain. Opera VPN. Just let me go to Tubi and see it as Tubi. Free movie and TV, fewer ads than cable, no subscription required.
Nice. Yeah, I think I'm done streaming for right now at least.
Yeah, that's fair. I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours.
I don't know if Ben wants to do stream later. I think we agreed on Monday. Yeah. See you guys later. Either later today or later in the week. Goodbye.
Bye.